hello. I try to say a few words in German. Like when I go there and I buy something, I say Dankeschön and yeah, hello. Yeah. Well, like those 800-volt cars, like EGMP, you know, like Hyundai, Ioniq 5 and EV6. Man, first they cold gate and then they rapid gate. What's up with that? I thought 800-volt was awesome. Right, so Varberg to Oslo is 360 kilometers. Yeah, I shouldn't be digging around too long at Varberg, so I'll go for something that lasts, I mean, maybe half an hour stop there. Varberg. What can I, should I eat something there? Yeah, well, you know, actually, the thing I don't like about 800-volt is that car manufacturers are using it as a PR gimmick. They say, oh, we have 800-volt architecture, and it's great. But to be honest, they still cold-gate, they still thirsty. They don't have that great advantages. And okay, you can say, oh, but the charge is faster. Yeah, but you can also hit quite nice speeds with 400-volt architecture. And also the reason why 800-volt cars like Ioniq 5, the reason why they can charge so high, so fast, is not because of 800-volt. It's because, yeah, they just chose to go high at high C rating at high state of charge. Maybe they just put enough cobalt in there. But a lot of performance also boils down to which type of battery chemistry you choose, and also of course how you design the battery pack. Oh shit, this Volvo. Okay, I need to get past this Volvo. Okay, let's go. Man, this asphalt over here is really rough. This lane is better. Yeah, also say for that, but when it comes to Taycan, the reason why I start wondering is because Taycan, and it's also, you know, Mercedes, they have the eco charge option to charge slower. Well, but well, to conserve battery health, to improve battery. Okay. What does that mean? It means that when you're running it at the max speed, you are killing the battery faster. Well, we knew that. so yeah, I think what matters is that if you have a battery that can charge fast, but it doesn't kill the battery, like Ioniq, for example, classic Ioniq, supposedly, they still live a long day today. And we haven't seen any crazy degradation. Also, actually, also the chemistry and the e-Golf battery, even after almost 10 years, they still perform very well. But Leaf, oh shit, don't even get me started with Leaf. But what I'm seeing, many cars, they have this, I don't know, how do you explain this? There's the triangle shape charging curve rather than a flat charging curve. Like Tesla has it, even the Volkswagen ID3 I tested recently has it. And I believe that shape, that charging curve is the optimal curve if you want to charge a lithium battery without damaging it too much. Well, are you talking about Toyota? With the ones we talk about warranty? But by poking into the BMS, I started understanding that some cars, they have quite high delta, which is actually not good, because think about this. If you look at the Korean cars, well, maybe it depends on battery chemistry also, but if the high delta means that some cells will be hotter than other cells, and then eventually some cells will degrade more than other cells, and then you get problems, because the weaker cells, once they get old and bad, they will pull down the rest of the battery pack. So it is better to have more even battery degradation. Yeah, but the Eurobus has LFP battery, which, from what I read, is quite robust. You can abuse it a lot. You can expose it for heat. You can charge it at high C rating, and it almost doesn't take that much damage. Versus if you do that with the other types. Blade battery? No, I don't think so. Well, actually, I have no idea. Yeah, well, that truck was 270 something kilowatt hour, and then they are using 215, so that's a whooping 60 kilowatt hour buffer. And I bet there's also some zero buffer, because the last thing you want to happen is that the truck runs out of juice. So you have to make it really foolproof, because recovering a truck might be a lot more hassle than recovering a car by the road. But actually, you just need to have that rescue truck to pull it. I've seen the ones that pulls buses and other trucks. But you don't have to bring out the big gun. Or, of course, or you could just load up a van. It doesn't even have to be a van. It could just be a regular passenger car. Just load it with batteries. And maybe if they can install a DC charger, just load it with, I don't know how heavy they will be. 300, 400 kilograms of batteries and some DC charging stuff there. Then that would be great. Normally you only need to top up a couple of kilowatt hour on a passenger car and maybe, I don't know, 5-10 kilowatt hour on a truck, and then you're good. Yeah, you understand why people love it. Yeah, you have to own a Tesla to understand why they are so awesome. But also, especially if you own a Tesla and then you try something else. And I remember when I borrowed that Tesla Model 3 from, there was a lady, I don't remember what her name was, but she had a Model 3 Performance, and then she sold it and bought a fat e-tron Sportback. And then after just 1 year or so, she went back to Tesla again, a Model Y this time. And I was like, huh? What was the problem? Or why didn't you like? I mean, she said, well, I mean, the comfort in the e-tron is superb, but the range and the consumption and the charging experience was bad. So she went back to Tesla. And there was probably other things also, because I'm just blown away by how awesome the navigation, the user interface, the app and everything around Tesla works. Wait, shit, come on, go. But also another thing I noticed is that Tesla, they keep improving not only the drivetrain and the battery and just the components, like even the CPU is being improved to make it faster, smoother, but they also improve the ride comfort in the car, the interior. If you look at Millennium Falcon, compare Millennium Falcon to this Plaid, you see there are plenty of upgrades in the interior. Nicer seats, seat ventilation, better soundproofing, better dampers. The stuff that many people consider being important when they buy a fat e-tron or a Porsche or something, right? The Tesla is just inching it forward, getting closer and closer to the competitors. So I'm super impressed with this Plaid. I wouldn't mind owning one if I had the money. It would be a perfect family car, go on long trips, hammer it, even pull a caravan or trailer. It has Antagerkupplung. No, it doesn't have seat massage, but to be honest, okay, seat massage was a nice thing, yeah, but I use seat massage in many cars I test, but if I had to choose between massage and ventilation, I take ventilation any day. On sunny days, ventilation is really, really nice to have. Seat massage is more like nice to have, but not a must-have. the numbers, they speak for themselves, because Tesla, they are just outselling everything, especially Model Y. But you don't only need a car just to get from A to B. You might need to carry something, put something on the roof, pull something with a trailer, or put luggage there, put people there, and then not have to dig around too long with charging apps or shit like that. So that's why the Model Y is outselling everything on the market, because it fulfills people's needs and it's not too expensive. And if it wasn't a good car, then people wouldn't buy them, or they wouldn't recommend them, and people wouldn't, but for some reason they just sell more and more Model Ys. Well, I know why, because I've tested it and it's a damn good car. But for me personally, I'm not an SUV guy, so I prefer a sedan. Like, I would go for a Model S rather than a Model Y. But also, I wouldn't go for a Model X unless I really needed that space. But cars that are not that great, they just simply don't sell that many. For example, the Lexus UX 300e, prime example of a shitty EV. You can market it as much as you like, but by the end of the day, if it's not a good car, then it won't sell that great. To be honest, the Toyota is actually not that bad compared to Lexus. Toyota BZ is a lot better in many ways. Oh, there is a donation. Whoa, a pretty big one. Tesla Geek donated $67.17 for the mortgage. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. Yeah, just like the Tesla Geek. I think your name was Model 3. No, maybe, but just a Tesla Geek. You chose Tesla. It was a great choice, because Tesla, they have been building only electric cars. They are pretty good at it. Yeah. But other brands, they're doing all over the place. They make some hybrids, they make some fossil cars, they make some hydrogen, So, but then Tesla focus everything towards electric. But not only do they make good electric cars, but also they improve the production with a gigacasting and make the cost Also, that's another thing when we talk about charging and so on. Sometimes Tesla are criticized for not having a nice and flat charging curve. The Germans, they charge fast, the e-tron. But Tesla, they also use a battery chemistry that they care about reducing cobalt, and they also want to bring the cost down on batteries. And I think now we start seeing it, because when I talked to when I talked to that Dane at Køge, he said that his Model 3 rear-wheel drive was the best. Even if he would buy Model 3 today in Denmark, it's the best choice, cheapest, best range, fast, versus ID3. The Model 3 just beats ID3 in almost every aspect, including cost. And charging speed, we don't even have to mention it, man. 170 kilowatt versus 130. What was my point again? Yeah. It's that Tesla, they also care about cost, and they want to bring down the cost, because they know that batteries are batteries are the EV's bottleneck or Achilles heel. It's too expensive. We need to bring the cost down to make it available for the masses. But if you look at Mercedes EQS, don't get me wrong, I love the car, it's awesome, but the freaking EQS battery cost 600,000 NOK, 60,000 euros for the freaking battery. But then supposedly the Plaid battery here cost only around 10,000 euros. It's way cheaper, and it still performs really good. That's the crazy part about it. Oh, we're supposed to arrive at 14% now. Okay. But the one thing that really made Tesla good, or the reason why Tesla has been quite good over the years, since the beginning, is because from the start they made the cars efficient. Like even Millennium Falcon, okay, it was missing heat pump and optimal, but at least in summer it was quite efficient. But it also means that in winter, because of good aerodynamics and some heat scavenging, it will perform quite well. But especially in summer, it would be very good. So I can imagine if Millennium Falcon was as thirsty as a Polestar or an I-Pace, it would be kind of disastrous. Okay, you have fast charging, but you don't get that many kilometers for the kilowatt hour. I don't think they will make a Model 3 Plaid. Even today's Model 3 performance is already fast enough for most people. And they already have the hardware ready. What they could do eventually is to make a more powerful Model 3 motor or something. Or what, you know what they could do? They should instead work on improving the battery tech, because if you get even today's Model 3 performance, if they get a better battery, it will perform better. They might be able to pull more power from it, and also it will perform better without the power limit when you push it really hard. Yeah, the facelift is supposed to be more efficient. Polestar, can't wait to test that one. I already contacted Polestar about it. Wow, I have average speed of 120 kilometers per hour since Køge. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, the Sweden route here, you can have a very good average speed, especially now in the evening. I feel like we are traveling faster here than in Denmark or Germany. Well, except for Germany at night, yeah. But even Germany at night, it wasn't that great because of the Baustelle. Baustelle slowed me down so much. Wait, but do we have? Can someone please tell me? I'm just curious. You know Frankenstein, that Leaf, the 24 kilowatt hour Leaf. How much did it cost in 2013? Because I know that Millennium Falcon cost 680k in 2013, but I got some equipment on it. You could buy it cheaper. I think you can spec it to around 600k. And if you don't go for performance, you can get away with around don't remember, maybe 500 and something. Yeah, the Baustelle Fina, they are gone. Yeah, there's no Baustelle. Actually, yeah, there's almost no Baustelle left in in Denmark route. So when I hammered it at night, it went quite fast on my way down. But in the daytime, it was just stuck behind so many left-hand huggers. 30k euros in the beginning. Okay. So, whoa, what the heck? Wait, so. But in Norway, it must have been cheaper because we don't have VAT here and tax. But we are probably still talking about 250k to 300k NOK, right? But that's crazy to consider that Millennium Falcon cost only around 2 times more. Or if you get, you don't have to get the P85, of course, but if you get, let's say, the S85 back then, it cost twice as much as the Leaf, but you have 4 times more range. Well, today you have more like 5 or 6 times more range. So the Leaf degraded a lot in range, and it wasn't that great in the beginning, performance-wise and feature-wise. Like if you look at the navigation, and also the Tesla became better and better. Even if I didn't upgrade the infotainment, it will still get some updates, and okay, it will be kind of sluggish. Yeah, but just upgrade it. It was a 15k NOK upgrade, and we have MCU2 and Millennium Falcon today. That's the crazy part. Like, I don't feel like he's a 10-year-old car, but when I'm sitting in Frankenstein, I'm like, damn, man, I'm sitting in a piece of history here. So that's just how amazing Tesla is. So it means that this Plaid in 10 years, it will still be up to date, or like you will still feel like it's not an outdated car compared to the cars in 2033. That's what I'm claiming, or assuming that's going to happen. Oh shit. Well, we have police in front of us. I can't go too far. Okay, just cruise now. Yeah. Time to see how efficient the Plaid is. The Dane is like, oh, oh, that's the police. Should we try to outrun the police? I have 684 kilowatt power available. Yeah, the post office like, oh shit, I'm going in there. Oh shit. Okay, I will cruise just at the speed where he wouldn't catch me, because it's like 2 kilometers per hour over the speed limit. Yeah, I'm going at 112 kilometers per hour now, I think, on GPS. Oh, is this set 3? Oh, that's old, man. Damn, that's old. That's ancient. Oh shit! Oh, no, freaking Dane! Hey, come on, get out of the way. I don't want to drive that slow. Swedish Polizei, yeah. To be honest, I don't think they are too strict on motorway over here. They call it, I think, I'm not sure what they call it. In German, it's no. In German, it's Autobahn. In Thai, it's actually called superhighway. Leave video. I don't know when I have time. Maybe tomorrow evening. I'm a little bit behind schedule now. Yeah, Achtung Polizei! You have the perfect name for it right now. You know, we have this left lane hugger. We have this mid lane hugger now. I just wonder how many parts it will be. I started editing on it. Each part could be... the thing is that I don't know exactly how long it will be yet. And then sometimes I make part 1 20 minutes. And then suddenly part 2 is only 10 minutes. Like, okay, shit. I could have made them... Yeah, I think... Okay, what I need to do is I have to find a natural ending. Like a natural chapter or some kind of cliffhanger, and then just stop it there roughly after 15-20 minutes and then make another part. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit hungry, so in about 1 hour we'll be at Varberg. Well, I will arrive at 13% at Varberg. Okay. some nice weather over here. What? Wait. Somebody's calling me now. Must be important. Okay, that was some long conversation with the people at home. Yeah. Usually when we're muted. So it was a long conversation. Yeah. So I had to tell them that I'm arriving at the supercharger soon, so I'm going to be busy. So yeah. Sometimes they forget that I'm actually, technically, I'm at work, like now. So I'm live streaming and I'm about to shoot some video. Yeah. Well, I need to clean the windscreen. Maybe I should do that before I go to the supercharger because I tend to forget about it. Yeah, everything is okay, no worries. Okay, let me see. Kind of lost a little bit focus now. But yeah, I have to figure out whether I should eat now. I think I should eat now because eventually stuff is going to close, and also because I can drive so far. The next charging stop will be 2-3 hours away. Yeah, more like 3 hours away since. Yeah, so that means 11 almost. Yeah. So I should eat here because I have the opportunity to eat here. There's plenty of food options around here. Chop Chop, no, I didn't ask about Chop Chop. Because I know that if I bring Chop Chop, it won't be fresh, plus that I can't cool it down too much. It might spoil during the trip back, or it might not be safe to eat it, so that's why I'm like, okay, whatever. Burger, no, I might go for that Roadstar restaurant thing, or something else nearby. I'm not sure what those other places are, if there's a cafe or whatever it's called. Yeah, those restaurants near the V3 supercharger. Never explored them before. But I feel like having a big meal now, so that I can keep myself fed up over the next few hours. Yes, well, I reached 262 kilometers per hour with the Plaid. Oh, we're down to 6%. Oh, it's permanent close. Oh shit. Okay, then we don't go for Roadstar. But to be honest, I remember that it wasn't that great food over there anyway. So maybe not the biggest loss. But I'm not sure about Chop Chop, because Chop Chop is a bit far away walk-wise. But for some reason my viewers like Chop Chop. Okay, well, okay. But the first thing first is I have to log the data, the trip data, and then clean the windscreen. And it's not easy to clean the windscreen near the supercharger, unless you have a white. But I actually prefer the thing for cleaning, the proper stuff. Yeah. What the heck? Why did this dude take a U-turn? Okay, so I'm at 6.4% battery left, and I still have 370 kilowatt. Wow. Even in limp mode, I'm still faster than most fossils. I don't have the track package. So we'll lose a little bit of time here, but no big deal. I just want to clean the windscreen. It just looks freaking nasty. Okay, so we stop here instead of at the supercharger and go to the where I have the cleaning equipment, and I just record the data. Let's see. Here. Okay, let's stop here. Look at another stuff. See. Wow, 227 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. Game over. Bye-bye. Chop Chop has sushi now. Oh, I had no idea. Just kidding. You should watch my videos, Christian. I've eaten sushi many times, but you probably didn't watch the Göteborg road trip videos. If you did, you would have known that I've eaten sushi so many times with wifey there. I wonder if I want to try Rose Garden. Wait, what is this? Neo-Asian. Hey, yeah, I should try something new. Direkt via appen. Klicka hem maten. Alright. Yeah, let's try. Wait, is it open? Rose Garden? Check it's only. What's the time now? Well, actually, since I'm going to Rose Garden, I could use one of these. We have plenty of stalls anyway. Get closer. shit. Misaligned. Shit. Okay. Now we stay here a while, and then I have to bring all my shit with me. We almost don't care about what the charging speed is because we're gonna stay here a while. Where's it? Yeah, I had to check Rose Garden if it's open. Damn, the phone is not charged to 100% yet. Let me check here. What the heck is this Rose Garden thing? Rose Garden, not too busy. Okay, what is this? Closes soon. Okay, closes in about half an hour. What is it gonna? Oh, it's like a Asian food thing. Okay, let's check it out. Why did I never have time to test the Rose Garden? Yeah, the cables are freaking heavy. I agree. Plus that I feel like the RFID reader is not as sensitive as the other. They think that it's a bit insensitive. We are now at the supercharger in Pawel, and yeah, you see here the consumption was 227 watt hour per kilometer. Damn, that is impressive. Okay, we're taking 226, 27. Yeah, it ramps up now. It's gonna be 250 kilowatts soon. Okay, but it almost doesn't matter right now because you see the time, it's almost 8, and I think it's time for some dinner. Yeah, how the heck they bring all this stuff with me? Oh, shit. Yeah. To put it like in the bag, cover that. Okay. So nowadays when I come to Pawel, I'm usually doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge, and this place is a nice Autohof. Okay. I mean, it's a nice place for resting area, for charging, and also for eating. We have Circle K over there that I normally go to because it's open 24/7. But there's a place there called Rose Garden. Oh yeah, another thing. Chop Chop, they recently opened. Chop Chop is way over there. I'm gonna show you here. If I stand here and I zoom in, you can see Chop Chop. There. Chop Chop Asian Express. You can see the Chop Chop flag there. But that's simply too far away for me to walk, and I want to try something new. So I found out that Rose Garden, they close in 45 minutes, and there's some kind of Asian food, and it's right by the supercharger. Yeah, let's try something new. Let's go for it. Hei da. Hvis du bestiller her, er det buffé også, eller?
Ja, det är buffé som vi har här.
Det är bara buffé. Nu får vi kolla om de har det där.
Okej. Jag går på buffé. Jag går på toaletten. Oh, there's a lot of juice. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay, maybe you guys are dizzy now, so I'm gonna take you out. Well, it's just a bunch of Asian food, and it's buffet. Too bad I only have half an hour here. They even have fried banana. It's like, ooh. It's a Chinese buffet, Chinese plus Asian buffet restaurant. I just loaded up with food. Yeah, they even have fried bananas and ice cream, and then lingonberry juice. So let's dig in. Look at this pork. Wow. Good pork. Tender, juicy. And of course, salad. Well, they had fried banana and ice cream. Let's see how fast I can eat this within half an hour. They're closed in half an hour. This is lingonbricka. Wow, this pork was so delicious. Oh, I wish Weiss would be here. I think she would like this. This is the food. This is the problem. I drive here at night and then it's closed. But then also I don't have half an hour, 45 minutes for charging here. I think this rose garden really existed for a while now. And vegetable. Cabbage. Boiled. And then the car is already good to go, right? The car is at 59%. We could leave now. But I need to eat. See, what is this fish? Panko fish. The panko makes it really crispy. Just take away also. have to end up here with a replicating leaf, maybe. No, I love this cabbage. And this buffet also includes drinks, free refill of drinks, and with dessert, and sushi. Takeaway? No. When am I supposed to eat it then? Plus I drive at night. I don't know about stops, maybe you can check for me. How about the stops doing? Tourist, yeah, maybe. It was 169 NOK. It's 169 SEK. I think that's a good price, including drinks and dessert. That is a good price. Rose Garden, highly recommended. It's a nice place also. %. was a little bit too raw for my taste. They should have, yeah, cooked it a little bit more. I love the pepper. Did they have these other locations for Rose Garden? I never noticed it. Oh, they have Rose Garden in Göteborg. Huh. Too bad we didn't know about this. We'll take a wifey to Rose Garden. They are similar. Yeah, it is. Too bad they don't have fork. Here's a lot of spoon. Well, how long is the cup lasting? Good.
Two. So it's over two.
Hejsan! Vi stänger dem strax. Vill du ha något mer?
Jag ska bara lite dessert.
Sen när ni är klara kan ni bara lämna det här så tar jag hand om det. You can just leave it there when you're done.
Okay, tack. The problem with buffet is that I get a tummy now. I shouldn't eat too much. It would make it even harder to get rid of the tummy. But I want to try the fried banana. And the car is probably quite full now. Okay, let me grab some ice cream. Så guys, fried banana with ice cream. Shit, why didn't I discover this place before, huh? I've been here at least 100 times, maybe more, 200 times. Dessert, we go for fried banana with ice cream. Let's try. Man, it's a hard job I have. Ugh. But why didn't I discover this place before? I've seen it so many times. Rose Garden, I've seen it every time I go to Hamburg or supercharger. I see Rose Garden. I never thought it was a nice restaurant. Huh? Highly recommended. Next time you guys come to Buyback, go for Rose Garden. I was about to say, chop chop, go home. Well, if I want, you know, pro buffet eater will go for the meat. I went for a lot of salad, like a meal, you know. But I felt like eating some salad. Like if you go to some kind of seafood buffet, you have to go for the most expensive one. Crabs, lobster, maybe some shrimps, some oyster. Yeah. I feel a little bit sad because most of the time I don't have the opportunity to come here and eat because I will be coming here at night. There's no way I'm going to come here in the daytime just for eating. And even if I would come here and the Rose Garden would be open, I don't have time. Let me see. Let me move this a little bit. I have a new idea. I talked about this before. It's called food deduct. Food deduction. Food break. You know, during food break, we stop the clock, right? Because what I usually end up doing is that because I'm so stressed with testing the car, we're testing the car's capabilities, but I end up stressing myself and then I eat just shit food like hot dogs, right? How about we have a 1 hour break where we don't charge, but we have to figure out, do we charge before or after? How do we do this? Or we just have the food deduct. Okay, we can eat and we can charge, but then I have to figure out something. How I do it, because some cars will precondition when you get here, and then it will yeah. But I have to time it right because Rose Garden opens. They close at 8, okay? Let me see, Sunday. Oh, they open at noon. And plus at noon, I don't want to be around here. Yeah, on a Sunday. No. You see, that's the problem. It's like, this food is nice, you know. You met a nice girl at some trip, right? Some trip or some holiday, right? But you just know that that's the one time only. But I know what to do. I will take wifey to Rose Garden in Göteborg. It's too far to drive over to Wildback, but they have Rose Garden in Göteborg. Three of them in Göteborg. Yeah. I want her to experience this. It's nice. Good food, some ice cream, some. I mean, as much as I like to save the planet, this thing here is too flimsy. what we need to do is we need to charge. We need to start charging once we arrive, but then we have to stop charging at one point and then deduct for it somehow. But there could be food break somewhere else. The other problem is I don't know where. But you know the route, you know the drill. I come here at night, everything is closed. The only place I could have a break is at Strömstad, but that would be Max Burger, and I would be so fed up with Max Burger. No, we can't do that. We can't just park the car, because normally when you navigate to a bike bank, battery will be low, battery will be hot. You want to start charging when you arrive. So what we need to do is I need to go inside and clean my face. Yeah, they are closing now, by the way. Man, that ice cream topped everything. Oh. Now I feel bad because I ate so much. But also that there was some kind of pork chop or some pork. That was nice. And nice and tender. You know, Stormbag, they sell storm chicken. It's actually called storm chicken, which is a propane burner with some stuff. But no, I don't want to mess around with cooking and stuff like that. Because normally I just want to go to the restroom, get some food, eat, relax a bit, and get back on the road. Now I need to go for a second toilet break. Yep.
Would you want more coffee?
Oh, nej tack. Okay, I might have to drive far now, so I need to take another pee break, so I can, yeah. There's always urine ready. I'm like a dog. And shake it. Stir it, shake it. What is it? Shit. Oh, man. Okay, let's go. But now I'm good. I'm good for 3 hours of driving. Oh, I forgot to close it properly. Okay, let me do that. Oh, is this one open? Okay. Okay. Well, it's still bright outside. It's 8. Okay, I know that. You know, I need 2 hours and 7 minutes to go to Specular. You see, have you guys seen this before? They have truck chargers here. Oh, supercharger is getting busy. Yeah, but see, they have ABB truck chargers over there. I think you saw that during the 1,000 kilometer challenge ID3. So, I see now what they did. There is a transformer here, so they pull cables over to there. So they're building. So, oh, it's already there. Circle K. I see. Circle K set up chargers there. Yeah. Not Ionity this time. Circle K, they want to have their own chargers. Yeah, why not? It makes perfect sense. Okay. Anyone at the Neo swap station? So I'm at 90%, over 90% now. So you can go quite far. Oh, the Plaid. Wait, I should shoot a B-roll here. Maybe I can use it as a thumbnail. Wait, I need to. No, okay. Yeah, Neo they could also open up the swap station for all brands. Wait, why does it feel so flimsy? What? Right there, maybe. Right. We're good. Shoot a little video. Off we go. Okay.
Right, we're back in the car and we have 93%. Would be nice to know a timer of when we arrived, or I mean, how long we stayed here. But there's one way, a little Asian secret. No shit. I moved the car. Okay, whatever. It's gonna be too messy. Reshoot that one. Right, we're back in the car and we have 93%. Oof. This is what happens when you have a food break and you're enjoying the food even with some dessert. But okay, so how far can we drive now? Well, let's see. If we do this, charging. Oh, you know what? I need to do an acceleration test near Oslo. And that means, since I have slow charge, I have to do it tonight. So I need to stop on the closest supercharger before Oslo. What? The grey amount? What? Why? What the heck? Well, we have Rygge. Yeah, Rygge. Well, unless we go into the city, but I think Rygge is good enough. Can we reach Rygge though? 38% at Rygge? Really? What? Sorry, you guys can't see it now. Now we can see it. Okay, let's go. Why is it outdated? What is the problem? Okay, yeah. What? Huh? No, the car claims we will arrive with 38% at Rygge. Are you sure? Let me calculate what I think we will arrive with. Let me see. Let me check the windy app. Okay, we have mostly crosswinds. What about clouds? Okay, okay, nice weather, right? Then I'm assuming we will consume, yeah, the temperature is going to drop. We will consume 230. No, we have the slow stretch there. 220. Okay, times 282 kilometers. That's 64 kilowatt hour. We will spend 71%. We will arrive with 23%. Okay, let's go. Yeah, that was a long stop. 53 minutes. Okay, let me see, reset this one. Let's go. Yeah, so Varberg is a very nice place to stop for supercharging. We have supercharging, we have Eon chargers, we have now the new Circle K chargers, Ionity, and some shitty 50 kilowatt for the Leaf. And you see over here Chop on the other side, but then you have to walk a bit. By the time you walk there, then the car is ready, or yeah, almost. The Chop on that side. Oh, it's a bummer because charging on this side, so I don't feel like walking over there. And actually, I like Rose Garden, man. Rose Garden is my new favorite. Just too bad that I won't be able to visit it too often. For example, this weekend, I'm going to do the EQE, fat EQE 1000 kilometer challenge, but I want to do it at night. Fuck that, man. I'm not doing it in the daytime with all these slow pokes on the road. Yeah, woman, go. Man, these guys are slow poking. They're hypermiling into the autobahn. What are you doing? Holy crap, man, those people. I supposedly have 822 kilowatt of power right now. You know, I wonder if it seems like the car has more power now when the battery is warmer. But then, wait, can I still enter the cheetah stance? Not sure. Oh, no. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't get but then we have 56%, 56 degrees in the battery. But then, wait, does it mean that if I want to do, oh shit, I'm already back here, but if I want to do 0 to 200 kilometers per hour, I need to not use the launch, what it is called, drag strip mode, and then make sure that the battery is at around 50 degrees Celsius. Maybe if it's too hot, then that's also not good. Because actually, when you, okay, maybe when you push it to 250 kilometers per hour, the battery will heat up slightly during the run, and then it limits the power because you're getting too high. So maybe around 50 degrees would be sufficient. EQE, well, yeah, fat EQE rather. Well, I've driven this route so many times that I know almost every corner, every straight. Oh shit! What the heck, man? Shit! Freaking sleepers. See, you see why I will not do 1,000 kilometer challenge in the daytime. I'm gonna hammer at night. Launch control will give the best performance, but did you hear what I just said? That launch control, launch mode will cool down the battery to around 40-45 degrees. But when I have 50 degrees now, I have the best power output. Autopilot sound? Nope. What? Oh shit. Unfall. Das Beamer ist kaputt. Das Beamer ist kaputt. I think it's die Beamer, right? Well, how is it das Beamer or die Beamer? Der Beamer. What was the difference again? Oh, riding comfort is superb, man. Der Beamer, okay. And now it's autopilot. Yeah, of course. Where does the electricity come from? Yeah, auto lane change, correct. Nuclear power station. Oh. There's nothing like a nice nuke in the evening. Yeah, Swedes, man, they love their nukes. Smell. Well, yeah, there's different. Every car has their own characteristic smell, which comes from the materials. Oh, they actually resurfaced both lanes here. Wonder when that happened. Oh, those are the power lines. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wait, oh, they removed the 90 zone here now. Okay, that's nice. I wonder if it's 110 all the way to Kungsbacka. I mean, yeah, Kungsbacka now. Not. Sun is setting. 9 now. Oh shit! Wait, when will I be there? Oh no! So the 90 zone starts here instead. Okay. Yeah, I will test it tonight with cheetah stands. But I won't be live stream. I'll end the live stream once I get back home and go inside. I have to unload equipment, and then load some other equipment for measuring noise, and maybe chill a little bit. But I want to do the launch test around. Yeah, I have to prepare. I need about 1 hour of preparation. Also, and the battery needs to be in the perfect temperature also, and also high state of charge. So everything needs to be prepared correctly. But ideally, I want to launch around 2 at night, because that's when there's the lowest traffic. Now, why don't Swedes just invest in renewables? They have solar panels. Sorry, they have solar. They have wind turbine, new wind turbines around Strømstad, Tanum. wave power plants, but that's somewhat new technology, and I'm not sure how efficient it is or how much power you can harvest from it. Man, I hope I don't get a massive food coma now. No, I don't drink coffee. I had enough bad stomach yesterday, so don't feel like getting more bad stomach. But I did sleep a lot, so that should help. I mean, I shouldn't have any. I shouldn't be too tired. Norwegian, you would sir. Huh? Shit. Man can't see shit. Okay. That was a long drive, but it's almost unbelievable that we woke up in Prag. We woke up in Germany this morning, and we are already getting close to Norway. So yeah, like if we hammer it, you can go from Oslo to somewhere in Germany in one day, no problem. It takes 1,000 kilometer challenge, okay, or you can at least reach Neumünster after around 10 hours. Man, what the heck are these guys doing? What's up with this traffic? It's 9 now in the evening. Man, the closer to Viking land we arrived and approached, and the more campers we have. Wonder how many times I've visited Wildberg, or how many times I've driven this route. Must be a lot. The question you should be asking is it legal to hug the left lane in Sweden? Or is that a fat Taycan? The Norwegian license plate. Okay, whatever, he's too slow, man. Oh, he's a Swede, of course. Yeah, this is the longest stretch. Never taken the Plaid for such a long trip before. Hopefully it was worth it, because I was away from home for many days. I collected as many videos as possible. Is he trying to be annoying, or what the heck is it? I think he is. Or whatever. Just want to get back home. Schnell. that? Oh, it's a BMW 320D. What? What is that? 200 horsepower? The fuck? It's a little bit too crowded now for hammering, racing each other. If it was night and no traffic, then that's a different story. $190 horsepower? I think I have more power than him in my front motor. Man, you know, it just shows that fossil cars, they actually don't have much power at all. The Kona has more power than that. Actually, no. No, you don't understand how gearboxes work. You cannot multiply the power with gearbox. You multiply torque. Torque and power is not the same thing. They are related, yes, but not the same thing. It costs a few million euros, yeah. Why the heck is the screen so bright? It was stuck in maximum brightness for some reason. But when I switch it to auto, I switch off auto and back to auto, then it adjusted for the dark environment we are in now. How was Hamburg? I didn't visit Hamburg. Yeah, that's the reason why I didn't visit Hamburg Stau. Well, actually, I did drive past it. The navigation wanted me to drive freaking past the city area of Hamburg. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, because I started from Kaltenkirchen. Yeah, if I would start from Neumünster, it would take that nice route I took today. Megastau, huh? What? Okay. Well, where? In Hamburg? That's totally irrelevant for me because I'm not going there. I will do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with a fat EQE this weekend. That's the plan. I have to check the weather forecast also beforehand. Try to pick the best day. But I'm starting to think: are they that important? What? Like the ID3 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, they got 26k views. Yeah, that's worth it. But the Audi lane is right behind a truck. Yeah, I've seen the Audi e-trons. They just slowpoke behind trucks. Whoa, suddenly it gets dark now. Oh, this car has no rear license plate. Is that legal? No, he put it in the inside, but then he has tint, so you almost didn't see it. Well, what happened to his license plate since he doesn't have it? No, these guys, they hammer it, some of them. Well, Tingstad-tunnelen, is it open? Yeah. Wow, the new Ioniq has rear wiper. Wow. I wonder if they watched my video, they'll be like, okay, maybe it was a bad idea to not have wiper. But I really think the rim design, by the way, on this, the Plaid is bad. Why do they have that I don't know what you call it thing. It's like a little canal where schmutz can get stuck there, and then it becomes unbalanced. Why? Norwegian Polestar. Yo, what's up? He enjoyed artificial gears and so. Are you serious? It has artificial gear shift. Why? I don't understand why you need artificial, like fake engine sound. And also, why would you fake gear shift? It's something you don't want. It makes the car slower. Shit. But what is again that name? Mishka, the pro Nürburgring driver, right? I never heard him complain that, oh, you know, this Tesla has no sound. Like, oh no, I can't get the right feeling of the car because there is no engine sound. He just drives like a pro driver. Yeah, it's like people trying to quit smoking. Just have to hold that stick and inhale something. It's all habits. Well, I used to be a fossil driver. I don't miss the fossil. I don't know what you call it. The fossil stuff. It's on there, no shouting there. Still wonder why people do that shit, man. Well, what kind of EV stuff? Like charging? Nah. Well, but I like the convenience of. I mean, I would probably miss convenience, like good things, right? But noise, is that really a good thing? Well, some people think it is, but for me, now you have something similar, which is the motor and the inverter noise. But the gear shift? Who gives a shit about the freaking gear shift, man? Yeah, the true electric motors, they have a sound. I like it. It's a nice thing, you know. Yeah, but yeah, you know, like what the heck is freaking burning dinosaur juice? Yeah, I used to like it before. Not gonna lie, V8 sound. I remember first time Morgan fire up that Ducati bike. I was like, whoa, wow. But lately I've just been annoyed by those loud noises. I mean, think about this. In Norway, you have EU control, right? There are rules about how noisy vehicles can be. In Germany, you even have places where you have lower speed limits at night because you don't want to disturb the neighbors. So noise is a pollution, and also emissions is a pollution. And then fossil cars, they just happen to top them all and pollute in every way they can. I never owned a muscle car. But unless you count Tesla, then I owned lots of muscle cars in the past. The Falcon, Optimus Prime, MC Hammer. Well, okay. Doraemon and yeah, also MacGyver. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong about liking both. Like liking fossil car, you know. I'm not saying like you like fossil car. Oh, man, you're a loser. But for me though, I don't see. It's not for me anymore. No, because the Porsche makes noise outside also. Huh. You missed the hydrogen car. Oh, well, I think my bank misses the hydrogen car because it was so expensive to run. Oh. Yeah, next time we're gonna go out eating and wifey says, take me somewhere expensive. I go to Wham, fill up a hydrogen car, and then we can have some Burger King burgers. Shit. Oh, Achtung, Achtung, Baustelle. Hinder. Obstacle. Oh, they found it. Okay, they're gonna remove. There's some. Oh, okay. Someone dropped something on the road, so they are going to remove it. Seems like it was just a blanket or something, some textile. Yeah, no, well, that's true. But Tesla or any electric car, yeah, the tire noise becomes quite loud. But then it also depends on which tires you use. Many people, they tend to use noisy tires, including Tesla. Cybertruck, yeah. What was it again? 350 miles. Well, I guess it depends how fast it can charge, but the problem is that what the heck is this? Cybertruck range might be too low if you. Whoa, what the heck? Oh no! Don't tell me that we need to take a weird ass detour. Oh, okay. Well, can we just go back in there again? Or how is that? Wait, people just go back there. Wait, is that? Wait, I'm not sure if. Huh? Can you just do that? I don't want a ninja that way. I think you have to go around here and then take the loop. Wait, did they? Well, there was no sign saying that you can do it like that. But because I wasn't sure if that place is open, but it seems like it's open now. You just have to take a. Yeah, you have to take it like this. Okay, not that big of a deal. Wait, well, actually, just go with the locals. Yeah. Okay, follow the locals. They hammer, we hammer. Well, Oslo, here we come. I have 74%. What? I used just 20% driving 90 kilometers. What? This thing is a beast. Consumption was only 207 watt-hour-kilometer. Tesla, they can make an incredibly fast car, but they can also make it efficient. And I think that is important because you want to be able to hammer it and enjoy the car and drive far without having to recharge it all the time if you go for something fat, like a fat German with lots of power. Because that EQS 53 4matic Plus, it was insanely fast also. Well, I mean, it kind of fast, not as fast as this one. It was as fast as a long range Model S at least, but it was also very thirsty. So that's like a little turn off right there. I think I have to put on my jacket now. Where's my jacket? There. Now this was a nice work trip, even though the Berlin trip made everything a lot longer. Everything, yeah. If I only went down for hammering, I could have gone. I would spend around 10, 12 hours getting down to Neumünster. Actually, just 10 hours if I hurry. And then I can do my test, and then rest a little bit, and then head back. So, within just 2 days, 1.5 days, I will have finished everything. But then with the Berlin extension, it became a lot longer. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but Tesla is way more efficient and way faster. And when you buy something like that, then, at least for me, speed matters. Like, I have experienced it on the Autobahn, and it's just so much fun. Just depends what you are looking for, yeah. But also, let's not forget one thing here. The EQS is way more expensive than Tesla. Then comes the labor also. But another problem, then I've just remember now. Another problem with the EQS is that it is so damn heavy. So you have a performance car that weighs like a cruise ship. So if it is that heavy, then you can go like a straight line performance maybe, but other than that, yeah. Would be better if they try to make it light. Well, it was a short bus, but it was nice looking. But they have other buses that looks way better, like the coach bus. Man, wow! I love the way it looks. The way they designed the coach bus. Somewhat type location to Mats. Oh, it's quite windy over here. What's the consumption now? 212 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Yeah, that's Tesla domain right there. It's crazy, man. We are hammering it, and we are spending less energy than a fat e-tron at 90 kilometers per hour. Deutsche Panzer, right? But you know, Tesla can achieve a good soundproofing with active noise cancelling, and it doesn't weigh much extra. There's just some microphones and some smart software. Okay, I was suppose they arrive with 27% at Vestby. No, I don't have it enabled. Exactly, Tesla is something else. Tesla is alien technology. Yeah, speckeret. Well, for me, if I had the money and I had to choose between EQS and Plaid, I'll take Plaid any day, but with round steering wheel, please. Because the noise in here is actually it's sufficient. Okay, I mean it's not as quiet as the EQS, yeah, but it's not annoyingly loud. Actually, most Tesla nowadays, when I think about it, they have become way better. Before, with Model 3, I was complaining a lot. But even when I go back to Millennium Falcon, Millennium Falcon is okay. He's not, I wish he had slightly better soundproofing, but yeah, it's still okay. But I need to do something with Frankenstein, because Frankenstein, when I'm driving on wet road, I can hear the which means that rubber seal in the doors are not good. I'm not sure if that was default or not, or if they have been worse over years. So, but I'm going to Bilkomponente. We need to promote Bilkomponente some more. He reported to me that he's been getting sales with Tesla Björn's link, but I told him that we need to make more videos, promote it more, sell more shit, man, so I can afford a house. But this is a prime opportunity for me to test out some more equipment, get some kind of poor man's LED bar for Frankenstein, some rubber seals, stuff that doesn't cost that much. I don't know what other accessories we need. Yeah, he mentioned mud flaps. Yeah, okay, slap down some mud flaps. Yeah. No, it solves something. The round steering wheel helps. Trust me, I have used the Plaid a lot, and also the Palladium, the long range. The round steering, this yoke is a yoke. I don't like it, except for now that I'm driving on motorway. And then when I was on the Autobahn, the yoke was actually very good because it didn't have to move it much, right? Except for when I exited the Autobahn. But also the buttons on the steering wheel, at least most of it was good. Like turn signal and wiper controls and the scroll wheels, they were superb on Autobahn speed, because once I had the muscle memory and I learned where the buttons are, I didn't have to take my hands off the steering wheel at all for blinking or for wiping or doing something. But what I want is buttons on the steering wheel plus stalks and a round steering wheel. That would be the perfect combo. I think you guys have no idea how it is until you actually tried it, because I was against button on the steering wheel for the longest time until I hammered it on the Autobahn. And then when you are going at 260 kilometers per hour, you don't want to take your hands off the steering wheel. I mean, you can, of course, but I want to keep both hands on the steering wheel all the time if I can. Yeah, you blink. Okay, well, I don't know if you know how it works, but the blinkers is on the steering wheel. And also the wiper and the horn and lots of other stuff. Light switch. But the light switch is bad. The high beams button there, that's a freaking disaster, man. Okay, there's a Okay, are we back? You see, this is the thing, the Roadster might be insanely fast, but I wonder how practical Roadster is. And what kind of seats do we get? Just some bucket seats with very minimal adjustments? Because I like the comfort in something like a Model S. So, and you have the space. It's practical. A Roadster, can we even have 4 people in there? So in that regard, I think this Plaid is just perfect. It's efficient, it's spacious, it's super easy, it's loaded with tech, super easy to use, it's fast, it's very practical, it ticks all the right boxes, it's everything you can, you need. That's a comfort also. Like, you know, when I'm sitting here, I'm not feeling that, oh shit, I wish I was in an EQS, or I wish, EQS is quieter, yeah, true, but this is also not that bad. What the heck, man? Okay. People. Oh. Yeah, let's hug the left lane. How about that? No, it was a Swede. Freaking Nisse. This one is a Norwegian Model 3. But you know, even Model 3, when I tested the Model 3 performance last time, I was also really impressed of how much car you get for the money. But this one, the Model S, is even better. The seats are better. It has seat ventilation. And the only minus is that it's bigger and heavier, so you feel like it's not as nimble as a Model 3. But if I have to choose between Model 3 and Model S, I'll take Model S any day. not everyone can even afford a car. But if you compare to other similar cars, then Model S is probably the best value for money for the Plaid. Like that kind of speed you get. If you want, if you want something, for example, if you want the Lucid, equivalently fast Lucid, it has to be the top, the Dream Edition, right? And Dream Edition is way more expensive. We're talking about almost twice as expensive. Wait, maybe 50% more. I don't remember exactly. But of course, if you don't need the speed of the Plaid, then you can also go for the dual motor, the regular one, long range. It still goes like a rocket. Oh shit, they don't have auto steer yet. What? What, even now? Wait, when are they gonna get it? What about in US? Do they have auto steer in US at least? That's such a bummer because auto steer should be a must-have nowadays. Yeah, exactly. The long range has plenty enough power, but even in Germany, even the long, I haven't tested long range yet in Germany, how fast it is there, because I think it will just feel similar to the Plaid, but just slightly less power, but it still also goes like a rocket. Plaid, I measured 1,000, a little bit over 1,000 horsepower, but even the long range had around 800. Which is still quite massive. And also, man, like the supercharger network has been working so great on this trip. I traveled, let me see now, total distance here with all the tests also. I traveled 3,100 kilometers so far, and I still have a couple of hundred more. And there was only one time we had, I didn't have any handshake problem. One time, there was a curve today, I received 37 kilowatt. I moved slot, and then suddenly I got 150. So, yeah, supercharger network, man, in Tesla is just outstanding. Well, does anyone know how fast long range goes to 200? Well, I suspect it still goes quite fast. I haven't tested it before, because it should have the same battery, right? Or very similar battery, and the battery is also very important for the car's performance. But from what I've seen, Plaid has almost flat 1,000 horsepower output for a long time, like over 10 seconds or whatever I saw. That was super impressive. In the past, the other Teslas I've tested, they get the peak power only for a split second, half a second, and then it starts dropping. The seats are very comfy, even after so many days. And I even slept. Think about this, guys. I slept in the front seat for about 8 hours. It's just magic. It's like sleeping in a business class seat. Actually, this one is better than the business class seat, because business class seats, they tend to be not so nice and soft. No, well, the Matrix, there seems to be Matrix hardware there, but they just haven't unleashed the power yet, or the software rather. Yeah, you had a Christmas show. You can write Tesla on the wall. So you see the Tesla is. I bet they're doing a lot of things. Think about this. They have to build more factories. They have to develop new batteries. They are improving existing cars. What else is it? Yeah, they improve the production to try to reduce number of parts, and also fix existing design flaws and make them more robust. And I just saw it at the Giga Berlin. You know, they have the factory up and running, but not fully expanded yet. They have to hire people. They have to develop new software. They add new features, make the cars better and better. Like Millennium Falcon is getting better and better. And then at the same time, yeah. So, and then one of the things is probably to implement the Matrix lights, and they're also working on full self-driving. So they're just doing so much stuff. But if you look at other car manufacturers, it's like, well, other brands like BMW, Volkswagen, Audi, are they building more factories nowadays? Are they building more battery production? Are they improving the existing cars? Well, I don't get the impression when I tested some cars, like Volkswagen and Mercedes and some other cars, and they haven't done anything much over many years. And then take I-Pace. Is there something new with I-Pace? Is it charging faster? No. Does it have better soundproofing? No. Did they improve the screen inside there? Is it still laggy? Yeah, probably. Is the Polestar? Is the I-Pace more efficient? No. Can it pull more weight at least? No. What did they do ever since they introduced the I-Pace? Was I wonder if I-Pace was the first? Yeah. I-Pace was the first non-Tesla that was like a premium EV. You know. I think Ampere E was the first long-range non-Tesla, and then Kona came not long after. And then I-Pace first premium one, and then e-tron was the second premium EV non-Tesla. But also, same with e-tron. I was disappointed when I tried the Q8 e-tron. It felt more or less like the old fat e-tron, just has a new name, but it just looks and feels. Well, it looks slightly different, but it just feels like the old e-tron. Still thirsty. Charging was disappointing, despite that it has a freaking humongous battery. You know why? Why couldn't it charge at least 200 kilowatts flat-ish, right? When you have 114 kilowatt hour battery. Wow, this thing is a beast. We are averaging 217 watt-hour per kilometer. What? Okay, it's not as efficient as Model 3. I think Model 3 will be under 200. But it's still very good. It's evening now, 16 degrees Celsius. Oops. Yeah, oh, by the way, we still have 55% left. So I charged about 94%. Wait, it means that I should have been able to drive all the way back to Oslo, maybe. Oh, okay, maybe not, but very close. I'm not sure. You know, the autopilot here is just extremely good. Once you enable it, super annoying, but here is just a pleasure to drive on these roads. I would be cursing now if I was driving a Chinese car around here. And the best part, you know what that is? You can buy a rear-wheel drive Model 3, the cheapest Tesla, and it will still have the same awesome autopilot. Yeah, Plaid Plus, yeah. They should eventually, you know what, it's not going to stop there. This is not the end game for Tesla. They will eventually make yet a better Model S. But I heard someone claim that Tesla is going to discontinue Model X. That sounds crazy. Why would they do that? Because they have spent so much money developing the X. Okay, they might be selling less of that, but it's still going to be a flagship S and X. Well, what is not true? What is this? Oh, you mean that they are going to discontinue X? Is that what you mean? A, B, C, always be clear. But I heard it from, was it that woman, what's her name again? Like Tesla. I wonder if she had a video once that claims that they were going to discontinue X. Yeah, of course, they will focus on the mass cars, Model 3, Model 2, Model Y. But they will still offer these flagships for people who want them. And also, the Plaid probably created lots of buzz around Tesla, which they are benefiting from. So even though most people won't be able to afford the Plaid, they are actually, many people are enjoying the Plaid technology in the more affordable Teslas. But I'm happy that they still offer S and X. They don't just stop making them, because that's where they started. I mean, with the S. But why would Tesla buy Why would Tesla buy a company and sell a not so good car under their brand? That would be madness. Lucid has some cool technology and some nice interior, but the software, man, in the Lucid, and the user interface was somewhat messy. It was fancy, yeah, it looks fancy, but until you start using it. And then I've used Tesla for a long time now. I use it on a long trip, and it's just superb, man. Using the big screen, navigating, looking for chargers, playing music. It's just heaven. And then other cars I borrow, you don't know how good Tesla is until you use some other cars, like I tend to do. I test other cars with smaller screens, like the ID software, right? ID3. And then I come back to Tesla and say, oh man, so much better. And also in the Chinese cars, okay, they also have, some of them have good software, big screen, big-ish screen at least. But then the auto steer sucks. And then it freaking beeps at me all the time. Now I'm just too lazy to change lanes. Just hug the left lane. Of course, check my mirror in case someone is behind me. Oh, rear-wheel drive. Oh, wow. Load software. Yeah. The problem is that I didn't spend that much time with it yet. Plus, there was something that was it was also kind of messy, the software, because if you want to see consumption, you want to see trip meter, you have to go to charging. Yeah, and then the trip meter is hidden under the charging screen in the tab there. I was like, huh? Yeah, and you have to stay on that screen if you want to see it. You can't show it somewhere else while you're driving. But that's also a minus with the Model S here, is that you can't. Wait, how is this again? Can you click and hold here? No, yeah, so it's actually worse than, for example, Millennium Falcon. Millennium Falcon, you can show trip meter in the instrument cluster. Here, you're forced to have navigation on the left side. and on the right side you have the speedo. But at least the navigation on the left side should be able to be customizable if you show something else. So it's weird that they haven't implemented it yet, and it seems like they don't care too much about it since they are more focused on 3 and Y nowadays. Well, you know, when I tried the ID3, I actually wanted to make a video and complain about that it wasn't that great user interface, and that it had that old-fashioned icon menu system. Okay, there you have some boxes you can customize, you know, just like Skoda Enyaq. But yeah, but other than that, many times you have to go into a screen, like you have to go in the screen, you see a bunch of icons line up like on a phone, and then you click on one of them, you enter something, and then you go out of that menu again. So rather than just having a bigger screen like a Tesla and then just have some tabs, that works way better. But I think the reason why they don't have that in the ID software is because those screens are too small. It wouldn't be able to have a good user interface like Tesla, for example. But the Chinese cars, they have something similar to Tesla, and it works because the screen is big enough. Now, how are they going to fix it? They have to put in a bigger screen there. Because I think you should have at least like a Model 3 screen, right? In order to make it work. If the screen is too small, then you'll just struggle to see stuff. Well, like this license plate check, JV28132. JV28132. That's a little bit unusual shape. It's a freaking old car. Some kind of old sports car. Maybe I should know what the heck it is. I see more and more Norwegian license plates here. Oh, it's a Corvette. Nice. American muscle car. Well, how many ponies does it have then? Parking sensors? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, horsepower hour. Don't forget that one. In BYD Han. Yeah, this is a road trip video. After driving through Germany and Denmark, I realized that you can keep quite high average speed in Sweden simply because the traffic is so low and there is no Baustelle. I dare to claim that the average speed in Sweden is maybe even higher than Germany and Denmark. She's been driving now for a long time. No, nothing really. Just hammer. No slowdowns anywhere. Han was impressive hardware point. Well, no wait, did I do 1,000 kilometer challenge? What was the problem with Han again? Did it rapid gate? Yeah, it rapid gated. Wait, what was the problem with Han? Oh, I've tested too many cars lately. I tend to forget. There was something I was not happy with Han. Yeah, also no foldable seats. That's really weird choice, man. Yeah, it's funny that the Chinese, they made blade batteries, but then Tesla make it kick ass. Oh, what a trip. Just trying to recap. You guys didn't experience all that. It was pouring down Saturday night, and I had to put Rain-X on the windscreen, and then I could just ninja right through the rain without using wipers. Yeah, so Saturday night it was pouring down many places. It was also super windy. And then I reached Denmark when it started getting bright, and I hammered through Denmark also Sunday. But then I hit freaking Sunday traffic, man, around noon. Wait, what happened? Did I take a nap or some shit? No, I didn't. No, but yeah, eventually, how was this again? I don't remember, but I hit A7 on a Sunday morning, midday-ish, like noon. Man, the traffic was packed. I mean, it was packed. The roads were packed with people going on vacation. And then I drove up and down Neumünster, Kaltenkirchen stretch to survey a little bit. But even on that Sunday midday, sometimes the traffic in the leftmost lane, it was 3 lanes in each direction, but traffic in the leftmost lane went at 80-90 kilometers per hour. It was mad slow. And then I went to the hotel. No, wait, did I find something to eat first? I don't remember what I did. No, I went for some lunch. And then I went to the hotel, and then I showered and slept. And then at night, around midnight or 11, I don't remember, I went out. And then I started doing those hammer tests at night. And then around 1 at night, I think, I went back to the hotel, slept a little bit, and then woke up again at almost 4, and then I checked out. And there was a place near Neumunster. Then I went for the acceleration test and some other tests. And then at night or early morning, and I was rather early, around 7 in the morning on Monday. Then I traveled to Berlin. So I did not live stream this. Because if I would live stream everything, man, I would be shot by now. My voice. Plus there's some stuff there. It's not practical because I didn't know whether I needed to nap or not. And then when I will be up, I didn't have a definite plan. So that's why I just live stream on the way back. That should be good enough. And then, wait, how was that again? So I arrived on Monday, actually Monday afternoon already in Berlin, and I charged up, topped up the car, and then I went to Lidl to buy some stuff, a little bit of food and some stuff. Then I went to the hotel, checked in. Wow, I went there at 2 in the afternoon and the room not ready, so I had to wait until 3 in the afternoon. So I sat in the car in front of the hotel with camper mode on, and then I edited some videos. And then I checked in around 3 in the afternoon, and it was one of the worst hotels ever, man. It was hot outside, no air conditioning. There was a fan there, only fan, and the fan was even partly broken. And then, yeah, there will be a road trip video about this, by the way. Yeah, and then I tried to get some sleep. First I thought about going out for some doner kebab, but somehow I figured, okay, it would take too long. So I just stayed in the hotel, and then eventually I managed to pass out. And I slept for about 6 hours, I think. And then I woke up 3:30 in the morning on Tuesday, the day of the 1,000 kilometer bus challenge. Showered, prepared, packed my shit, checked out, and I arrived early. We agreed to meet up at 6, but already 5:30 I already arrived at the bus terminal, and we prepared. And I put some stuff in the car here, but then I brought a bunch of stuff with me because we have so much space in the bus, so no problem. So I put all of it, had to move some camera stuff over and set up live stream equipment in the bus, and then you guys know the story. But also after we finished 1,000 kilometer challenge, then back in the Plaid, and then back. Wow, this was what a trip, man. Lots of driving, lots of testing. Let's hope I get some decent views from some of these videos, and that it was worth it staying away from my family for 4 days. Wait, let me see. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, 4 days pretty much. But also when I travel through Germany and I saw those beautiful small German towns, and also I went back to those same superchargers I have visited so many times, like Busdorf and Hersprung, and well, I didn't go to Wittenberg, but Wittenberg sucks, man. But at least Hersprung and some of the other superchargers. Oh, then I realized I miss those road trip, those Europe road trips, man. We used to travel a lot with wifey. Went to Kokenhof with Millennium Falcon, with Optimus Prime, and even the MC Hammer. Yeah, so. But we chose that we want to get a baby. Feels like our life is complete when we have a baby, and at least two. We should have 2 babies. But I'm working so much from time to time, and wifey is doing most of the baby stuff, so I need to eventually hire a nanny to take off some of the workload. But I will of course also enjoy some time, quality time. But also I'm really thinking more about hiring someone to edit my videos, because I realize I spend a lot of time editing videos. But I need B2B. I need someone with a business, so I can just pay B2B instead for the job. But some videos I want to edit myself, but some videos doesn't matter. They are quite simple. They have a very fixed template, almost very fixed way of doing things. Like banana box test, I have an intro. I start packing stuff in the trunk first, and then I fold the seats, and then so it's easy to understand how to edit them together. X-Power, nope. Yeah, I need to guide them, but at least those videos, they are quite straightforward. And also I arrange them, if there's 2 languages, I arrange them so that it's easy to know which one is which. And the more they edit them, the more they know how I like them. And so it's just like a little sync between the stuff I shoot versus what the editor knows how to put them together. But they need to know also the finished product. Like, it should be someone who has watched my videos before, so they know roughly what the end product should be. Like I have the spreadsheet I keep track of. You just use Excel, right? And then just take a screenshot from this Excel, and I have some templates and some stuff to speed up things. Some presets it's called, yeah. Yeah, I think AI could possibly do it quite well. It's almost scary how much AI can do even today. Well, I don't know which part you missed, but like I said, wifey is doing the baby stuff. And if you ever have a baby, you know how much stuff a baby requires. And also, wifey is not buying the pre-cooked stuff. She actually home cooks most meals. And the baby usually needs 3 meals per day, and then there's some breastfeeding and some playing around and activate the baby and try to teach them stuff. So I mean, taking care of a baby is like a full-time job. So wife is doing a good job there. And also just feeding the baby, man. I tried, I mean, I've done it also, but for some reason I don't have the patience, man, always to feed Isabel. And just it tosses food on the floor. To clean up. Yeah, of course, Pierre. That's what I'm planning on doing anyway. No, I don't get any parental leave money from now because I don't have like a typical office job. So I'm self-employed. I don't know, do I have right? We got 10,000 euros a one-time payment for baby stuff. That didn't last too long. Baby stuff costs a lot of money nowadays. Just buying some baby monitor, bed, clothes, diapers. Yeah. Amory, huh? No, but she also doesn't have a job, so she's not entitled to get the parental leave money. You have to have a job for that. But this is crazy, man. We drive so far in one single job. We've been doing almost 300 kilometer legs on motorway speeds. If I was doing some Arctic Circle run, I would go like 500 kilometers between each charge. That would be uncomfortably long without having to pee or eat or stretch my legs. Which means that today's, at least the Tesla, you have so good range and you don't have to charge that fast at high. It goes blistering fast at the bottom, which gives it a nice sprint. And then when like we've seen today, once we reach 60-70%, then you can go quite far. And then when you have a food break, then that's game over. And suddenly you come back to the car and you have 90%. Yeah, it boils down to efficiency. And some people got this. Once they realized how awesome classic Ioniq was, you know, because think about this, it was only 28 kilowatt hour and only around 25 kilowatt hour net capacity. That's not much at all. But because the Ioniq is so efficient, then it can actually go quite far. And even today, yeah. Oh, I think around 7 years old now. But it still kicks ass for the Lord. Very affordable, but you can use it. Yeah, you know, I could almost use the Ioniq on this trip to Berlin. It would just take a little bit longer, yeah, still. But also the 1,000 kilometers challenge proves it that a very affordable car like Ioniq can go fast. I wonder if it's the best time for that price. Yeah, consumption since Varberg is 222 watt-hour per kilometer. We have crosswinds. The temperature is 19 degrees. And we have done 229 kilometers already. But we still have 37% left, or 32 kilowatt hour, which is good for another 150 kilometers. So which means that I think I had 94% when I unplugged. I could go almost 400 kilometers even on motorway. And this is even the Plaid, the beefiest Tesla for now. If this would be the EQS 53 4MATIC Plus, I don't remember, but I think the consumption would not be 220. It would be something like 270, 280. But I don't know, man. The Mercedes, they decided to put some really fat tires on the EQS. Maybe because it needs the fat tires because it's so heavy. So if you don't have fat enough tires, you can't put the power down or even brake in time. So it's like the opposite of win-win. It's lose-lose. You make the car heavy, it becomes less efficient. Put in bigger battery. Oh shit, it's heavy with a big battery. Oh no, put in fatter tires. Oh no, fat tires, high consumption. Okay, put in bigger battery. But what I've learned over the years is that soundproofing is heavy. But somehow Tesla managed to make pretty good soundproofing on Model 3, Model Y, and now also Model S, and also I assume the same for Model X. So they still managed to make the cars fairly silent. I'm not saying it's class-leadingly silent, but it is on par with many German cars even. This one, and of course, if you enable ANC, then it's even better. But the reason why I don't enable it now, because when I'm recording video, you guys, let me show you, by the way, if I enable it, what's going to happen. It's just the way ANC works, because the microphone is then located lower than my ear, so you will hear more noise if I enable it. I need to calibrate. Wait, it is active. Wait, when did I enable it? Hi guys, listen. Oh shit, how many times did I record everything? Oh no, what? I remember I enabled ANC when I was driving on the first day, and then I must have left it on, which means that all my recordings were done with ANC. Ah, shit, so the car sounds louder than it should be. We had to redo the whole trip. I'm just kidding. No, okay, it's not that bad, but yeah, it is louder than it should be. But do you guys hear the difference? You can't hear the difference. Okay, listen. Now ANC is on. Actually, maybe it's not that bad. Oh yeah, but I remember something. Yeah. No big deal, because fortunately in Germany or most of those places we had smoother asphalt. No difference, really. Listen. Okay. ANC on, ANC off. Wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off. Wax on. Yeah, I think over here you don't hear that much different because the asphalt over here is quite smooth. But on some rough ass you will hear a difference. But it might give the wrong impression because people watching my videos, they will get the impression that the Model S is louder than it really is. But what happens is that the speakers output some noise, and it's then worse. It makes it louder than it really is, rather than making it quieter than it is. Look, I'm gonna toggle a little bit without saying anything. Oh shit, now the speed is lower. Okay, I'm gonna toggle if you hear the difference or not. It just happened to be that this is a smooth ass area. Or you know, there's another possibility that maybe they managed to make the sweet spot bigger. Not sure if they've updated anything there. Because if they made the sweet spot bigger, then it will be within the sweet spot still, the mic. And do we have border control? Yep. Do I have to stop or? Nei, er det bare å kjøre? Ja. Hei. Are we back? Back, okay. When I move house, nope, no live stream then. Then, you know, if I move the house, I will probably be busy moving the house rather than live streaming it. Yeah, I'm planning on hiring some people. Battery, I'm not sure about that one yet. I need to talk to Pixie and Ellie where, yeah. I wonder if they're busy, but we need to just find a day and talk. Nowadays I'm just focusing on the house right now. Batteries and stuff, that can come afterwards when we are ready. Just have to survive the whole building of the house and survive the high interest rates. But now it seems like the Norwegian krone is getting stronger again, right? So maybe the interest rate can finally drop. Yeah, this is a good sign that I got enough sleep last night, because food coma never kicked in. Normally it would take about an hour and then I'd be dead tired. But I had a nice meal with some dessert even, and no food coma. But the food, well, it depends. There's lots of good food in Norway also. Like, what's it called again? Orchid Thai restaurant. And that Pho restaurant. And some other stuff in Oslo, yeah. Ramen. Well, I will arrive with 14% at Vestby. So I could possibly drive straight home with only 97% battery. Right, so it's going to be around midnight by the time I'm home. Which means that I should just prepare for my acceleration test. Not long after I got home. Yeah, with the preparation for the acceleration test take an hour, so by the time I'm in position it will be almost 2 at night already. You know, no joke, the jail in Norway is probably nicer than that hotel in Berlin. But that hotel in Berlin felt like a freaking jail. Oh man, and it was 120 euros per night. Like, what? Parking was also not included. 6 euro per parking. Damn, man. Well, you know what? Maybe in the future cars will have longer range, better batteries. Hopefully, well, I was about to say hopefully more efficient cars also, but I'm not sure about that part, but would like to see in a couple of years how the 1,000 kilometer challenge changes, because nowadays I'm able to skip Spekkerød. I go straight from Varberg to Strømstad at least, but maybe in the future we will have different stops, and also if, well, I don't know that what if that's gonna happen, if there will be more Ionity chargers out there, or even more superchargers out there that is open for the public. But in a way, it's also somewhat comfortable to just get in the car and then drive 300 kilometers, or drive for maybe 2-3 hours before I take a break, rather than driving for 1.5 or 1 hour and 15 minutes only, and then go out, plug in, and so on. Well, it's not like they can do much anyway. The whole hotel is in old shape, and so it's not something they can easily fix without paying too much money. Well, at least what they should do is just fix the damn fans. The fans cost maybe 10 euros and was not working properly. I think there's a Baustelle close to Oslo. It seems like, oh yeah, it seems like that tunnel after there's a tunnel that seems to be closed. Well, I'm not sure what the heck is going on in there. Oh, you like the room inspection video? Okay. I had some of them at least. Yeah, I feel like the Pirelli P0 tires, they are quiet because they have acoustic foam in them, right? Or yeah, I need to test the noise and also braking and acceleration. But then tomorrow I have to be in that place in Sweden by 2 in the afternoon, which means that I have to start from Oslo around 11:30, maybe top up a little bit on the way there. Oh shit, here comes Baustelle. Let's get in front of the RV. Oh, it's just a short one. Damn, there's still so much power in here. I have freaking 23% battery, and it just goes like a rocket. Still have 600 kilowatt power. Wait, is that Why do I feel like it was more than 600 kilowatt? Car scanner claims 595. Wait. Oh, it's frozen. Oh, shit. Let me reconnect here. Let me test here. Okay, car scanner reports 596 there's 600 kilowatt power. Okay, let me see. I wanna see how much we actually have. I was cruising at around 60 something, right? And then I'm gonna floor it. Yeah, okay, you actually have 600 kilowatt. Okay, so that's how much 600 kilowatt feels like. Yeah, but you see, now it's more like we are limited by the battery rather than the Plaid motors. So if long range, yeah, long range might also still have 600 kilowatt now. Okay, getting close to Westby. This an electric car. Echo 50685. Echo 50685. It looks like wait, I'm not sure. What the heck is this? I don't recognize the shape right away. On the back. He speeded up a little bit because I was gaining on him, and then suddenly he speeded up a little bit, which is typical Nisse behavior. And then he's going to slow down once he's on the left lane. Yep. Typical Nisse behavior. Oh, it's a Megane. Okay, get out of the way, please. Then it speeds up when he's on the left lane again. Well, I've done some acceleration tests. Maybe it wasn't 600. I don't remember exactly how much it was. You could check the acceleration test on the what's it called again? The Model S long range Palladium something. No, the Megane doesn't even have half the horsepower. Maybe it has around quarter of the horsepower on this one. There's not even a race. We need a worthy opponent. Something like a Porsche at least. Not some freaking Megane. Yeah. I mean, I could probably beat that Megane in turtle mode. If I have 0%, I could probably beat that Megane. Because I remember when I had 6% power left at Varberg, I still had 300 kilowatts. Around 300 kilowatts. But it's the same thing when I was in the ID3 and I met the Plaid around Cleavage and he was hammering it for no reason. And it's kind of pointless. If you want to try to challenge someone, you try to challenge someone that is similar. But there was one time I was behind this ET7 and he floored it, and I was in the Model 3 Performance. But I think the battery wasn't that hot. Then when he floored the ET7, I could keep up, but I couldn't gain on him. So the ET7 is quite quick, 100 kilowatt battery, and yeah, don't remember how many horsepower. But if I was in the Plaid and the ET6 was trying to outrun me, not a chance. Where's your Palladium? Well, yeah. Except for this one is also Palladium, remember? But you mean long range, right? Or well, I'm surprised that 11 over here and it's not that dark, completely dark yet. Well, Nordic summers for the win. Because it was darker in the south, in Germany. That's quite far, like a 1,000 kilometers further south. But how was it again? Yeah, I remember the. You guys remember the Kia EV6 GT, the beefy Kia? Right after you fast charge the Kia, you will have power limit because the battery was too hot. Oh man, like seriously. Wonder how that would probably perform when it's really hot outside, or if I would take it on the autobahn. Yeah, oh man, that would be interesting to see if it gets any power limit, because I've tested Tesla now and people get the impression, oh, Teslas are shit because after 20 minutes of hammering on the autobahn. You well, actually not hammering. You have to really freaking hammer it, yo-yoing it. You get power limit, but I got no power limit whatsoever when I cruised at 200 with a Plaid. That was really impressive shit. But even the BMW, you know, the ultimate driving machine, had power limit when trying to cruise at 200. Wait, well, what did I do? Did I do some yo-yo or did I cruise constant speed? I don't remember what I did, but there was a little bit of skirmishing back and forth and stuff, and suddenly power limit. Or I meant not power limit, but yeah, actually technically power limit, because I couldn't get to 544 horsepower again. But it took a long time to recover. I think it was 10 minutes before I got the power back, and then it was back temporarily and then disappeared again. But yeah, it was funny, man, when I was in Hongxi and then some Tesla wanted to race me at night, and I just humiliated the Tesla in a freaking Hongxi, man. It was a brick on wheels. That Hongxi was fast. In sport mode, it went like a rocket, despite being such a big, fat beast. We're down to 16%. We will arrive at 14 supposedly in 10 kilometers at Vestby. Okay, so then I just have to charge it up. Well, unless I just go straight home, but then I don't have enough juice. Then I have to juice up to get to Cleavage. That was an e-Golf with emergency blinkers on. Did he run out of juice? Nah. Sorry, Mac, I don't have EcoFlow with me. The only problem at Vestby is that there's nothing to do there. Maybe I'll just top up quickly since I need to do some V3 charging at Cleavage anyway. think about it. Oh, is that Frankenstein's brother from another mother? I have to also make some kind of conclusion once I'm home. Yeah, but I need to juice up anyway at cleavage. So then I can be home earlier if I don't dick around here too long. Actually, yeah, maybe I should just ride on the 200 kilowatt wave for a little bit and then just go home. Then I can do the remaining charging at cleavage. And also it could be that by the time I go to cleavage I will take a little nap anyway. And then wait for 100%. And then I have to cool. This is kind of silly because when you want to use the launch mode thing, it doesn't want it to be 100%. It will be 50 degrees. It wants it to be around 40 something degrees. But then during charging it stays around 55 degrees. So I then have to wait for it to cool down. So it takes a long time to prepare for the launch mode. Well, I'm happy that I don't have to go to some office or that I don't have to get instructions from a boss. I'm my own boss. So I actually love driving like this. It would be as if you would do your favorite hobby, which is maybe collect stamps or collect butterflies or play golf, and you can do that as your job and get paid quite a lot from it. That's basically what I'm doing right now. And I bet if you ask most car enthusiasts if they would get paid for driving Plaid 3,500 kilometers, I think they would say, oh yeah, please. Drive it for free, charge it for free. But the thing is that I even enjoy driving. Oh damn, look at this. Tesla, they added more supercharger here. It's game over. Wait, are these V3 also? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's freaking game over, man. Look at this shit. Tesla, man. They are unstoppable. I'll just take this one. In case I want to go to the gas station, there will be not too far to walk. Tesla is the best. I'm just kidding. Vestby. Okay, consumption was 222 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck? Wait, what was the average speed then? Average speed was 119 kilometers per hour. Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys want to see the charging screen? We have seen the charging screen so many times now. Wait, light. Okay. Yeah, let me shoot the video. Then maybe I'll just charge for around 10-15 minutes, then I go home. Yes, what? Because when I think about this, if I charge at 90%, I'll be wasting time charging 90%. And then I go home, and then I charge a little bit at home. Then I go to cleavage. So time-wise, that's waste of time. It's better to just ride on 200 kilowatt wave for a little bit, and then, yeah. I should turn off HVAC for better heating. And I just want to pop up because I have to prepare a lot. You see here, zoom out a bit. Okay, well, you want to see the. Oh, yeah, my bad, my bad. Oh, this again. This is a bit weird. How did you put on the. Let's see this one. So we have to go back to Oslo, okay? And then we just slide here. That's home. So I'm already good to go home. But I'm going to charge extra because once I'm home, then I'm gonna hang out at home maybe like an hour, and then I have to go over here to Cleavage, and then there's a supercharger there. I can show you if we do this. You can see the superchargers. So yeah, I could go on one of these, but that's a little detour. This one is right on my route. So those other ones, you require to spend maybe at least 10 minutes extra to drive to those locations, since I live at Arnavur. But then I have to charge up here and prepare, and then do the acceleration and braking and noise test over here. So man, it has been already a quite busy trip. I've been away from home 4 full days now, and then I'm already going to Hamburg tonight to test this Plaid so I can return it to Marcus soon. But I'm actually not done with it because I'm also planning on doing 1,000 kilometer challenge with caravan with a Plaid. Okay, the Plaid might not be the best car for it, but it's just that it's Plaid, so it will get the clicks. And the crazy thing is that even this Plaid is almost as efficient as a long range Model S anyway. So yeah, now we sit and wait, and as usual, you see, oh, yeah, we had 250 kilowatt earlier when I was outside. Now we're down to 200 only. Yeah. Well, but don't forget that I have to, not only do I have to get enough juice to go home, but I also have to get enough juice to get over to Cleavage. So what I can do is I can navigate to Cleavage instead. Okay, let me see how many kilometers is to Cleavage. 69. No, that's it, 69 kilometers. I have 31 kilowatt hour already. So I can average 450 watt hour per kilometer to go to cleavage. Okay. Well, I already have enough juice. Yeah. Let's see, my wife messaged me. Let me check here. But if I do something while I'm charging, then that's quality time, useful time. I have to check my email. I've been so busy. Alright, to my big surprise, it's thunder driving, wasn't it? So it seems like the the Volkswagen ID the ID3 facelift videos didn't get that many views, except for maybe, let's see, let me check here. Yeah, very little views. The face interior view, not that much. 0 mile a little bit. 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, range test of some. Okay. Well, it was some videos at least. Okay. Lotus Electra. Did he get 100k views yet? A range test. Oh, 98k views on the Lotus video. Wow. What about Frankenstein videos? Yeah, I hope I get some views there. Well, since I'm just sitting around here, I can check my email and check some comments and what are they talking about here. Okay, I just checked some stuff, and we are good to go. We're at 55%. Yeah, we can do the rest of the charging at Cleavage later tonight. Okay, didn't even bother showing you guys the charging screen. It's just same old awesome charging. Would be nice to see how long we've been charging here. Wait, I can see it here. There's a way to see it. If we look at the trip meter, we started at 241. No. We spent 241 getting here. And then how is this again? No wait, it's just current trip. It doesn't say since when anymore. Okay, whatever. Well, let's go. What the heck? Why is that idiot so annoying with his lights? Let's get out of here. Okay, there was more Baustelle here, yeah, around Tusenfryd. Just 15 minutes. Well, so I went from 13 to 56%. More like 58% in 15 minutes. Didn't even have time to go to the restroom, man. This thing charges so fast. And I think I didn't even have optimal temperature. I'm not sure if I hit 250 or not. This is also what I like about the model or the Palladium versus Model 3 is that it charges faster, and it is faster than Model 3 in a 1,000 kilometer challenge. So, I mean, it was the right choice. I initially wanted the Model S as the family car. Well, except for that wifey. Yeah, wifey doesn't like large cars. She thinks the Model S is too big. Maybe she needs to try it once. Maybe she will change her mind. So supposedly now the navigation claims I'll be home in half an hour, but it might take longer because of the detour, or I'm not sure what's going to happen there at the tunnel. Wait, is the sun coming up already? Damn. Nordbytunnel, trafikkregulering. Okay. Alright. It means that Nordbytunnel, they have slowdown and one lane in each direction only, but it's probably a 50 zone, but not a detour. The only problem is that Nordbytunnel is quite long. So I just have to make sure that I don't get stuck behind a slow poke there. Yeah, okay, let me think here. I mean, if these German highway, I mean German hammer tests are popular, I could do more of them during summer, late summer, if I have time. But I would be focusing on testing new cars. Like I want to test that pickup truck, for example. But if I get lots of views from Germany trips, yeah, why not? Especially now in summer, I can do it. But I have to figure out how do I do it. I would then have to. I prefer driving at night. Yeah. Well, I could travel in the daytime. Let's see, one scenario. I leave home in the morning, and I will arrive in Germany around evening. Yeah, 8, 10, whatever. Then I can actually start the high-speed test. And then if I wait a little bit, maybe take a nap, then around 2 or 3 at night, I can also do the acceleration test. Nordschleife, it's a lot longer distance there, and I'm not sure, man. There are already other people who made the Nordschleife video. Okay, one thing though that could be interesting is to see, yeah, it scan my Tesla data while I'm doing a run, but it's not going to be a fast run, right? But it's more like for me to comment what's going on after 1 or 2 laps. Yeah, and also those guys, they tend to do 1 lap only. So if I can do 2 laps at least and see how it overheats and then how it reacts, that would be interesting. Oh shit! I want to get past that mother trucker because I might not have enough space. Yeah, okay, shit. One lane it is. Oh shit! Don't tell me that there's a slow poke going to. Wait, are you serious? Wait. Yeah, to check temperature and power limit, that would be interesting. Nordschleife. But I would have to be quite clear in the beginning that I would not go there. I mean, I would not drive it to set any lap records, but it would be more like typical tourist run, right? You know, not hammer too hard, but just try to go fast-ish, and then see how it can handle it, and it will overheat or not. Because I noticed it that by cruising at 200 kilometers per hour versus max acceleration all the time, that introduces a lot more heat, which means that if I drive it, still be able to keep up with the traffic, maybe even overtake some other guys on the ring, you might be able to drive several laps without overheating. Yeah, that would be a good idea, because it seems like nobody else does it. Like Mishka, he would just go schnell like a pro driver, and then Auto Top NL, he doesn't say anything even. He just shows you the driving, he shows some of the speed, but there's no commentary and stuff. But he still gets lots of views, of course, yeah. So, which means that if I would do it, there would be a different aspect of things. Yeah, with Mishka, yeah, maybe, but I prefer doing my own thing. But if the videos get lots of views, what about testing something else on the autobahn, right? EQS, or what else is Schnell over there? We have EQS. For example, if I want to test Porsche, I need to have some OBD data. Would like to know how the Porsche can handle it once you put it under stress. I always want to know that, but just don't have the opportunity yet. So it still becomes a big unknown, and people just assume that, okay, Porsche has awesome performance, it doesn't fade. Well, we don't know yet, because even the freaking BMW i4 M50 had power limit after a while. And I never expected that, because I assumed that the Germans, they would tune and design the cars and build them so it would be awesome for Autobahn. Well, I guess I was wrong. Well, Ioniq 5N is not out yet. You can't test something that is not out yet on the market, or even out available for press. Just think about this. By the time I was able to borrow Kia EV6 GT, it took a very long time. So you can imagine when the Ioniq will be available. Yeah, Kia would maybe be interesting to test on the Autobahn, but I already got lots of views from the first video. So yeah, that would be interesting. If I had the car for less than a week, but I had to prioritize doing some other basic tests first. But if I had more time, I would like to test it on the Autobahn to see. And I have car scanner info there. We can see if shit hits the fan or not with Kia. It would be interesting to see if it will overheat and if we get power limit or not, right? But think about this, even by charging it, it get power limit. So how would it be able to deal with some hammering, put it under stress? Yeah, what the heck, man? Seems like the truck was stuck behind this slow Toyota. The Toyota hammered the truck right before the slow stretch, and then he went slow in the Baustelle. What was the point? This guy here. No, it's not the Toyota, it's a Volkswagen Polo. Oh man. Someone just sometimes needs to be bitch slapped. Yeah, oh shit, Mach E GT. That was, you know, it was funny. The Mach E, I didn't even have to take it on the Autobahn. Oh shit, man. But yeah, I would like to know. I'm just curious. I'm not trying to make the other cars look bad here, you know. But it just got me curious after testing a BMW, because I was expecting to have a little fun with the BMW, you know, gonna humiliate some fossil cars, and then they humiliated me. I couldn't overtake that Mercedes because I had power limit. Man. Well, I haven't tested the latest and greatest Model 3 performance yet. It has some significant upgrade, which is in the heat pump, but there might be other improvements that I haven't seen. So it's been a while since I tested. Yeah, that was MC Hammer, you know, in 2019. Would be interesting to test it again and see if anything has changed or not. And also, what about efficiency when going at 200? What about the range and so on? But let me see. What I could do is that if I leave in the morning, I would arrive in the evening in Neumünster, and then I can do this test at night. But I have to get plenty of rest and some naps, maybe. I don't need to stress over there. And I can, yeah. And then I can do the launch test 2 at night when the traffic is some of the lowest. And then I can actually, yeah, then I can sleep in the car, nap in the car, and then head back home. And that means that I will need to stay away from home around 2 days. It will take me 2 days. So it's like an Arctic Circle trip, but it's just a completely different test than the Arctic Circle. Well, yeah, you asked me about if Tesla is better at keeping the systems cool. We don't know. I only mainly tested Tesla and Mach-E. Mach-E sucked really. The Mach-E GT or whatever it's called. The i4 was okay. Yeah, it has a slight limit. But towards the end it became even slower. So, but then I didn't have any CAN bus info on i4. Would be interesting to see all the numbers, battery temperature, power limits, and so on. But at least I can do that with the EV6 GT. So if I had the chance, I would love to take the EV6 GT on the Autobahn. And I remember that I got some there was a laser control there. I think I will be waved over now because I drove way too fast. Okay, let's get ready. And I saw that a little bit too late. So they're gonna pull me in at the weighing station and I'll get a ticket now. I noticed there was something weird in the thing there. This will be a hefty ticket. I think around 4,000 NOK. Let me see. They should wave me in here. Wait. Huh? Where are they? Oh, but there's no exit here. Okay, they have probably another checkpoint. They can a choke point rather. No, there's actually an exit here. This is strange. No, but there was a laser. I saw the laser guy. Short-staffed? I'm not sure. Or maybe they actually have some... yeah, you know what? They might have... what do you say? They have a quite generous... what do you call it? They have a quite generous limit or margin, because they know that people will be going at these speeds that I do. And if they actually pull me over, they have to pull over everyone going there, or not everyone, but a lot of people. But yeah, I was surprised to see laser there almost at midnight. What? Ah, I think they yeah. This is the first time I've seen it. I've seen laser many places. This is the first time I've seen laser past 11 at night. They were probably trying to catch those high speeders, you know, and they let me go because I'm going more like the speed of many other guys, which is they go over the speed limit, of course. But yeah, I remember one time I was lasered right after the supercharger in Bergen. I had Optimus Prime with trailer even, I think. And it was a 60 zone, but it looked like it could have been an 80 zone. I'm not sure why the heck they have a 60, because nobody drives 60 over there. Right after in the new stretch of road. And then I was doing 75 on a speedo, and they lasered me, and then they wanted me to also check, and they checked for alcohol, and they let me go. I was like, oh, I saw the speedo, I was like, oh shit. Oh. They could have given me a 2,000 NOK fine, but they didn't bother. But they would probably fine me if I was going at, let's say, 80 on the speedo. But that's the first time I've seen laser at night. Yeah. But I bet they will catch people who go way over, like even faster than me. And I've seen those guys sometimes at night. They just hammer really fast, you know. Maybe that was 90 zone. If they would go, let's say, 120, 130 in the 90 zone, that's probably the guys that the police wants to catch. But in the ring roads in here, you know, the 80 zones in the ring roads, people hammer at 90. They already go around 10 to 20 over the speed limit. So if they would catch people, they would have to pull over everyone. Oh, what the heck? Autobahn, no, there's usually no restrictions. Some places they have 120, and then at night, then there's no street restrictions. Okay, let me see, which road do I take home now? Need to clean the windscreen and maybe rinse the car a little bit. Maybe I can go to Furuset. It's okay there. Just do a quick rinse. Oh, midnight now. Okay. Oh, that was a long trip, man. Wait, what? I hope it's just in the re-entries. Wait, we can go back on the road, right? Or do we have to go via the other tunnel? Yeah, we can go back in here, okay. Yeah, nighttime is high time for doing road maintenance because of low traffic. Oh man. Let me check now. Total distance, including test runs and everything. 3,357 kilometers now. Oof. Done in 5 days, so that's an average of around 800 kilometers per day. Yeah, but well, except for that, there was one day I was busy. I was busy all day with a 1,000 kilometer challenge. So you can say it's actually 3 days. So that's more than 1,000 per day. Around 1,100 kilometers per day. Oh, and then just 4 or 3 consecutive days, plus the bus hammering also. Yeah, I feel like I want to rinse the Plaid a bit, but then it will be dirty anyway when after the other okay, whatever. We just go straight home. I think I want to go Bryn route because I don't like that on the one for the stoplight. Wait. Oh, I can take. Yeah, okay. The navigation actually suggests taking Bryn route now. Ole Deviks way. Wait, why am I getting hungry again? What? And you know the sandwich I bought yesterday night at Hertzsprung? I'm not sure if I dare to eat it now because there's some chicken and some things in there, but I have not kept it refrigerated, so I could get a type 3C from it. So I think it's not worth it. Okay, it's bad. I don't like food waste, but it was just bad planning from me. So I'll just throw it away. I had enough type 3C discharges. Actually, I even had a type 3C discharge on the way south before I recorded video. I mean, before I had a live stream. So 2 discharges this trip. But yeah, the Tesla still impresses me. How awesome it is. Oh, back home. Oh, it's a little bit weird to be home again. It was nice to be in Germany. I just like being in Germany, and also being across Europe. I like Europe in general. Different countries, they have different vibes. Just being on a different country and see another style of houses and cities, and it's very refreshing. I tend to be in the same place here over and over again. But this reminds me that I also need to bring wifey to other places, so she's not stuck at home all summer raising the kid. But yeah, I'm planning on doing some kind of road trip with a fat EQE somewhere. We'll figure out. I have to look at the weather forecast. Maybe Lillehammer, maybe Gol, or maybe even Göteborg. Yeah, exactly. There's some mayonnaise and chicken and some cheese and shit in there. So I was first expecting to eat it within a couple of hours, and then I passed out, and then suddenly breakfast, and I completely forgot about it. Also, it's a bad planning. It's a bummer, but yeah. If I brought my Oslo-clit, I could keep it refrigerated, but I also wanted to keep the car as light as possible, since I might not have checked it. Oh, there's a Lamborghini over there. Too bad I didn't find a Lamborghini on the Autobahn, or something exotic. And if I had high state of charge and hot battery, I could try to race them on the Autobahn. That would have been interesting. What the heck is this? No, I forgot we are back in it. Oh, they've been collecting garbage. Oh, I forgot we are back in the ghetto. Welcome back to Alnabru ghetto. No. Bad idea. Oh, maybe it worked for your dog, but Dolly, she gets bad stomach all the time, man. Like, she gets freaking diarrhea. Suddenly, like, she's just eating the same food, and suddenly she gets diarrhea. Last time now, she had freaking diarrhea on the carpet inside the house. I was like, oh shit, again. Okay, so tomorrow morning I have to pick up the Model 3 and get it ready, and then I have to put Frankenstein there, so I don't have to involve Maya picking up the Model 3 performance. But then I'm only using it for one day, and then I can return it again, unless there's something else I'm going to do with the Model 3. But it's the previous generation. It's noisy, man. I'm not too fond of it. It was actually like MC Hammer was. I felt it. It's roughly a 2019 Model 3 performance, and it is significantly noisier than today's Model 3s. I have to be careful over here because I've seen deer here around here, and there's a little bush with some forest and some grass on the left here. So there's some wilderness here. But yeah, great news. Near my home, near my new home at Jessheim, I found blueberries there, just across the tiny road, like 10 meters away from my home. Okay, maybe 50 meters away on that little hill. There's a lot of blueberries there. It's like, ooh, cool. Okay, let me see. Wait, but is Frankenstein's 12-volt battery low now? It's been sitting there for a week almost. Oh wait. Yeah, Millennium Falcon is in the garage right now. Where's Frankenstein again? I park him as always. I have so many cars at my disposal sometimes, so I need more space, and then eventually the roadster will come in. Where did I put Frankenstein? Oh no, he's here. Yeah, I forgot he's here. Oh yeah, Frankenstein is here. Yo, what's up? Man, freaking leaf. Yeah, it's the money generator. I'm gonna make money on the Frankenstein. Oh, there. My neighbor is back. Teresa is back. She's been back for a while now. I think she came back the night before and the night after. Oh, she came back when I was gone, when I left. Yeah. Okay, now I have to empty out the car to get it as light as possible, and then we charge up a little bit. We have 48%. I need to make the end shot over here. So I'm going to end the live stream soon. So yeah, awesome as usual. Awesome trip. Good farten or whatever they say. It was a good fart. Yeah. Always good fart with Tesla. I met Ralph even. Man, I feel like I've been. I feel like this has been a 1 week trip, even though it was only 4 days. But anyway, I have to write the data. Right? Log data. Wow, only 179 watt-hour per kilometer now. We didn't even get a ticket this time. Home. And I still have some drinks here from Hetsprung. Yesterday I filled the bottle. Okay, let me see. All right. Yeah, guys, I think that's gonna be it. I will shoot the end shot and then we're done. So thank you so much, man, for you guys who also joined me in the Eurobus, man. Oh, that was epic. 4 days. Oh shit. You have to open up this one now. Yeah. That's it. Let me set up some stuff here and then shoot the end shot and then we are good. Draw partner. Okay, cool. E Nero. Yeah. Yeah, well, if everything, okay, let me quickly check here. Now that I'm home and I'm just charging, well, kind of slow. But let me see. Oh, it's already past midnight. Whoa, it means that I could just do a quick pit stop here and then get the heck out of here and start the other test. Let me check something here. How is Isabella doing? Check the camera. Picture's asleep now, right? It's midnight. Wait. Move a little bit. Yeah, the bakery also, yeah. Epic bakery, man. Oh, this one. I haven't finished this one. I might eat it while I'm preparing for the launch, yeah. Oh, it gets the smell from the back, okay. Yeah, I was gonna check something. Let me just quickly check some stuff here. Wait, I also need to charge Millennium. So much stuff in this new. Let's check. Millennium Falcon might need to be topped up because I think Maya has used Millennium Falcon, but she has not charged him. But I want to charge him tomorrow or now tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, he has like 61%. But according to Tibber, we will have some cheap electricity. Yeah, already tonight, and then yeah, so 25 euro per kilowatt hour. That's okay price. So I'll just charge Millennium Falcon outside the house while I'm doing my test. Then I could even just start charging outside tomorrow. Yeah, so I don't make too much noise. Since the other guys are asleep now. But let me check weather forecast. Yeah, so, tomorrow I have to do that camp stream test. But I'll also pick up the EQE. But then that means I have to use Frankenstein for it then. Yeah, I had to put Frankenstein. That's right. I had to put Frankenstein. No, how the heck do I do that? I have to put Frankenstein at where I borrow EQE Model 3. Well, I could just put the plant there and then borrow Model 3. Yeah. Well, I could go with Maya. There are two options. Yeah, okay. Let me check weather. Friday we will have, oh shit, a little bit of rain maybe. No, okay, 2 in the afternoon, nice weather, and on the way back I get some rain. Okay, that's fine. Wait, that's Friday. Wait, we are already in Thursday. Oh, it's today we will have nice weather pretty much all day. Okay, Friday, can I do range test on Friday? Oh, it's going to rain a bit. I might do a little rest. I think we might have some family time on Friday. Go check out the house again. Saturday night. How is Saturday night? Oh, it's a nice weather. Yeah, nice weather. Okay. Uh-oh, except for 4 o'clock there will be some rain at Halmstad. And okay, a little bit of rain. What? Are you serious? When are we gonna return an EQE? Thursday. Man, it's going to be rainy all day. Every day. You can't really go anywhere. It's just too shitty weather. That's a bummer. Okay. Once the house is done, I will make a house update. Yeah, I need to get some rest soon, but I have to do this hammer test tonight, and then also get the Model 3, pick up Model 3, and yeah, all this stuff. Okay, but yeah, next live stream will be this weekend, Saturday night. We do EQE 1000 kilometer challenge, fat EQE. See how that goes. And then I have to do some range test, banana box test, interior view. I'm not sure about acceleration noise test. Seems like people they view them less. And then Sunday driving starts to lose its oomph also. Same with the yeah. I have to start thinking new. What would people want to see? The 0 mile test is also getting a little bit low on views. How to reinvent something new. But I run 100k per year. Okay, so I need to restock a little bit. So I have to bring some stuff inside the house. I have to shed some weight from the car. Yeah, okay. But yeah, let's yeah, I have to do a lot of stuff now, guys. So I think that's gonna be it. Thank you so much for the live stream. I'm going to be a little bit busy for the next hours now, just doing some tests. And the timing is very important because it's night now, so I have to not waste too much time. Yeah, so bye bye, and talk to you guys this weekend.